Yeah, that could be up. That's the Grilled Cheese News. Instead of it breaking news, it's Grilled Cheese News. You can pretty much see what we've been going through all day so far. Hi, Peggy. This is what it's been doing all day. What a day. This has been one pour after another. Everybody's just, I just got dried out. It's been terrible as far as doing anything. Yeah, it's a bit moist out. It's
you're lucky to get one bag of groceries for $60.
I'm sorry, Linda. We've been having it on and off all afternoon. It's I just finally got dried out.
I remember being 12 years old or 14 years old. Going to church camp.
Hi, Angela. You can see what it's been doing all day. I just got dried out, and from when I looked on my radar thing, tomorrow it's down to like 63% of rain, but boy, it came down all afternoon. There's times that it was just, I don't have to wash my car anymore. It's pretty clean. I'm not sure, but I think we have a meeting at 7 o'clock. I think they're going to make plans to go to a nearby church tomorrow. But I don't know. I'm not saying that for sure. It's still right now just kind of doing that sprinkle on bothering you kind of rain. Well, we never got any harassment so far from the meltdown summer raid of rage people. Actually, I didn't even hear anything after first responder in BCP came back. So I don't know if they're still whooping it up downtown or what the hell went on. And maybe that's where they'll go tomorrow, over there. Golden Chariot went there last night and sang a duet with some lady, and they gave him a standing ovation. He actually has a pretty good voice. I didn't know that. he was singing with Rose, and they sounded really good together.
What they tell my mom's doing? My mom's doing great.
I don't know what we're gonna do for supper. I don't know if they got some kind of sandwiches made up at camp and bringing them, or what. We definitely can't cook out right now. You know, it's funny that the law of the land can be changed with just a stroke of a pen. I don't know what's going to happen. I looked online to see what exactly he wrote about, and I couldn't find it. Hey, Joshua, we just it's been like this all day. Just rain on, rain off, rain on, rain on.
When I'm gonna stand up and say enough is enough, when we have to work 3 jobs, work 18 hours a day to make ends meet.
So I'm sure we're gonna have a meeting tonight, but I'm not sure what time it's gonna be. Have to be in between rain. Yeah, they'll probably go over to David's tent for church tomorrow. I forgot that's just like a block away.
Yeah, exactly. And what scares me the most at the rate of stuff going up.
Well, first responder's like right here. He's sitting on a bench right next to my car. Should I call him over? I don't know exactly how many mods I'm supposed to have. I know yeah, both the Patriot Q and his wife and Angela. First responder.
Yeah.
I got a guy on here, $750.
Mm-hmm.
He says he's a good mod. Should I make him a mod?
No.
He said no.
I just banned him.
He just banned you. Ha ha! See, he was right next to me. Gotcha! Well, he did vouch for you. He just called you. He said he banned you from his channel. No, first responder. This looks good, just the way he is. Maybe I should give you a grilled cheese Sammy with no crust award for tonight.
I know before that. guy in jail.
Told you. I told you.
The only one that is allowed to see him is the immediate family.
I really don't know how to pick a moderator there, Joshua.
I want to see him.
I just go by what
Never says you
this is my
woman says this. Brother and sisters,
12th day doing this, and I just know some of the people that I used to get on their chats, like Buffalo Man 11 and Frankie, Bobby, and those people. They helped me out with moderators and I don't know much about this stuff still. I'm still stepping
but this
through the
man's
door.
father, this man's father is my father's son.
I really don't know much about moderating. I don't know.
Brother, sister, I have not. Brother,
Yes, Angel is a very good one.
this man.
I don't know how they do all that stuff. They have to jump around, and I guess some people like doing stuff like that. I don't know.
Hey.
Ooh, scared me.
That is a tongue twister scenario.
And I don't even know how many moderators you're supposed to have on the channel. I'm not as big as the
They just got
like
done
first responder and Oreo and Wizzy probably uses his Discord something. I don't know how they do that stuff. They'd have to read a lot. Well, that's what I'm going to do there, Angela. I think he said he was on his way up here for another night, or I can't. He was on earlier, and this morning. I'm not gonna make anybody a moderator unless I talk to the big shots, because I don't want to get one of those clowns on here, and the next thing I know, I'm going on chat and everybody's been banned, and I don't even know how to go through the deal if somebody gets banned and by mistake. How to bring them back on. That's how I was. It's like this. Right now, it's just kind of like that. Kind of the drops that kind of piss you off. I just got dried off. My shorts are dry, and my t-shirt's finally dry. I just don't want to get wet again because it's getting later at night, and I don't want to go to bed with wet shorts on.
Yep. Front door. Yeah, go to the driver's side.
Well, Angela, I just, want to have enough so, y'all ain't working your butts off
Like I said,
for
all kinds of cords in that
a little website, a little YouTube, what do you call it, channel like me.
Well, I keep them all for you.
Well, back when I was young there, Commando wasn't bad, but, I'm, plus there's not a place around here that I can change my clothes unless it's dark out.
66. Yeah, but still, you're younger than me.
That's good advice there, Angela. Because at 750, he said, make me a moderator, first responder, will vouch for me, but he didn't know that first responders like less than 10 feet away from me sitting on a bench. All right there, Angel. Thank you. You know, I just don't want to overtax anybody. Since I've been in this area, there's only been like 2 days that it didn't rain. I wish that my car's not moving. We're staying right here. We keep spacing the cars out. If somebody wants to go somewhere, we move the cars so we can keep our block here. And then when you come back, we move the cars so you can get a parking space again. Well, I don't want to hurt your feelings here, Joshua. Like I said, I just started this, and like Angela says, if they need help, she'll, fix things. And Patriot Q's, I think he said this morning he was on his way up here with some stuff, and so Tarnai, you want to be a crust for the day? Is that what we're going to raffle off? A crust for the day? I know that most of the same mods I have are actually mods for the 1776. They all hang out, on the YouTube channels, and mods for most of the people.
You good?
Oh, I'm great. Just telling them that.
Is this where you sleep? At Camp 2? Oh, okay. You got a place back there.
Yeah.
All right. I was sleeping in the front seat of my car. It's challenging. But the seat goes back all the way. It's just get loud in your stomach.
I don't sleep on my stomach.
Oh.
I have to sleep on my side.
I'm a side sleeper most of the time. That's hard here, too. Sleep. I was able to do it. I just curled up in fetal position and the seat back all the way.
Yeah, it's just.
I planned on blowing up my air mattress and getting in the back, but there's a dog there.
Well.
Not that I mind sleeping with Curtsy.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Be like Monopoly or something.
I'm going to take Jerry back to camp. Hopefully we'll get his car straightened out and he can come back.
Yeah. It's hard not having your vehicle,
It is. It is. I can't imagine. I can't imagine that.
Actually, I can't pick the mods. The mods gonna have to, you know, they know who wants to. I don't know how to put the words. So I don't know if they have to like be approved by the upper management area for the deal. I don't know. No, it only took me 12 days, well, 11 days to hit the 1K, maybe even 10, because today's 12, 11.
No. Get over here and give me a hug. Come here.
I just don't know how many mods you need. I don't want to hurt anybody's feeling. I want everybody to still stay here. Not the mods that we have. They've been following this movement since Santa had his truck parked at the restaurant, and a lot of them were on here long before that when they were the People's Convoy. Well, I know that, Angela. I know that part there, Angela. I just want to keep the mods that the movement has, because they know more about the movement than I do, except for what I watched on the streamers before I come here, and they know how to operate and what is true, and you know. Let's talk about something else other than mods. I don't want to piss anybody off, and we'll figure it out as the channel goes. I'd consider anybody. Please, I'm on a roll. Tomorrow they'll go to church. I think I'm going to go to one of the Walmarts on the outer part of the city. There's one that's like 5 miles away. Go in there and see about a backup cheap camera. Well, she might have. I don't know what kind of, who recommended her mods. You know, I got my mods from people that I've watched on my YouTube TV and took their advice. And the ones I got are, you know, everybody knows them, and so whatever. Yeah, I don't want mine humongous, because sometimes when I had 300 or 400 people on here, I could only read the chats. Like it was going so fast, I couldn't read everybody's chat, or I don't think other people could read the chats too, so we can talk about what everybody was chatting. Hey, Patriot Q. No, Joshua, I don't want to hurt anyone's feelings. You didn't hurt anybody's feelings. I didn't want to hurt your feelings. Well, someone told me that I have to wait like 2 weeks or for YouTube to do whatever they're gonna do to my page, and so I can't really do any monetary things on there. That's one of the points I'm kind of iffy on. Yeah, $7.50. He needs a grilled cheese Sammy with no crust on there. He was on first responders page and first responder Bandung. So when $7.50 comes on there, don't even worry about him. Just pretend he's not there. There's Santa. Well, I'm going to take your advice, and there, Angela, and also Patriot Q. He's given me good advice. So, and I know him. I've met him and everything. And Angela does a good job, so I'm going to take her advice. Can I do that on a phone there, YTCF? I don't know, Gravy Boat. Santa, I don't know if he's talked to Brian or Mark or not. If Mike and Brian had problems with the People's Convoy, that's not my part of the deal. That's Santa's deal. I don't know if he did or not. Okay, I'm on my page. I'm on my YouTube, not my YouTube channel page. I'm just on YouTube. I got my little face there. Well, right now it's just raining all the time there. Let's see if I can get it without screwing up anything. Okay, up here, where my finger's pointing. Well, let me get one finger. There's like a garden. I'm gonna go up there. There's steps to it, but it's just raining on and off, and it's been doing that all day, and it's I just got dried out finally. Well, my YouTube channel, I just hit the YouTube thing and it comes right on. Okay, go to your channel.
until I tried to do a figure eight. You didn't see that, huh? I went, and then I
Do like go
jumped
to
off of it because there was
to
no
the
bar.
settings or something?
Oops. I just dropped it. I didn't pay for it. The device. So.
I don't know, maybe I'll just wait till Patriot Q shows up and he can show me how to do it. These newfangled.
Tyson, look! There's birdie right there! There's birdies!
Is there a particular rally about to happen?
I need to have like a 13-year-old kid to help me out on these things.
Interesting things to photograph when I see you.
Yeah, I want to go up and there's a big fountain up there and a bunch of trees and flowers, and it looks pretty cool from this sitting right where I'm sitting. Maybe I can jump in the fountain and take a bath. But I don't know if I really want to use the YouTube monitor stuff. I'd rather, because they take 40% of the money that if people give me stuff, give me a donation, that's their hard-earned money. I have that buy me a coffee.com deal. A lady that's on here, she sent me some cash so I could help pay for my parking today, which I'm very grateful for. And they only take out 3% instead of the 40%. People work hard to make that money, and YouTube just takes it out, and that's sad. I know people say it's easier because it's right there, but hi, Ange. Is there Carl? I see you there. Well, see, I don't have Cash App. I have buymeacoffee.com/1791. And from what I've looked at, that's the best because it puts the cash right into my bank account instead of like having to wait a month to draw the money out. And then if I do something and they block my YouTube channel, they just keep the money and I can't get it, so yeah. the IRS doesn't take your money, they steal your money. I'm going to be looking into that Nightbot. Also kind of deal. And the lady that sent me the money on the buymeacoffee.com, she said it was real easy to use. They used to use PayPal, but they quit. They just got this bank thing, and you fill it out, and it verifies that that's your account, and they just send it right to your account the next day. I probably will tonight. We're still kind of iffy on what happened during that march. Those commie pigs came in with them. They still might be lurking out there. And so I understand that we have like 4 or 5 new people that are at Bunker Hill, and they're going to be out here tonight, I think, or or tomorrow, one or the other. And supposedly that interview that Santa had last night on
Meeting at 7:30.
7:30.
Yes.
Okay, we're gonna have a meeting at 7:30. And according to what X-Ray said from that interview that they had last night, there was like 1.8 million on, listening to it. There's a big number coming out of Georgia, so I think a lot of people want to come into DC. You know what I mean? They don't want to do like the People's Convoy. They should have came in DC. We want to had 1 million people here by now. Oh yeah, with the park police, they're camped out. They sit over in the woods and they're nice. $7:30. I gotta remember it. Well, I'll be. And I do want to go out into the city and see some stuff. When I was here, I was a little kid, and I don't remember a lot of stuff. I'd like to go to the Smithsonian, and there's that big church over here. It's the cathedral, whatever. I like to go inside of there and see what's on the walls and the ceilings and stuff. We'll take an adventure, You can't do movement the whole time you're here. We're here to support it, yes, but there's things I want to see also. I can't say no, you can't, because they're really cool. I don't know where she is. She was just over here earlier. I don't see her. And a lot of the streamers are giving me a lot of good advice. So she's here. Polish Agnes is here. Yeah, it's at 7:30. The meeting's at 7:30. Rose just walked by. And said it was at 7:30. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. We sure will be. There's that one that's right there, and there's some gardens over here also in front of that. Well, it's in front of that truck there, and behind me there's some. But my thing said, my radar said it's going to start raining again in 15 minutes. Especially tomorrow, if they go to church and everything, I'll have a whole bunch of time. We can walk around and look at a bunch of stuff that's near here, and I want to go into the art gallery. It's right over here.
Oh, you have a mission? Okay.
It's that building right there, and
Sweet. Okay.
you can't bring your streaming equipment in, but I can hold the
I'm slipping out of here. I'll call you back tomorrow.
phone, and you know, we can look around and see what's in there.
You got some ibuprofen?
Yeah.
I'd go down, and like the Capitol is like less than a half mile away. I'd go in there, but I don't know, they might arrest me. Huh?
Okay. You need ibuprofen before I go, or are you okay? You all set?
Well, you know, I wish we'd have it like right over here where everybody's standing, right here. I wish we'd have the meeting there instead of out on the grass, because they have the sound system here, and I have a generator just sitting over there. They're using it to cook and everything. You can just plug the amplifier in, and instead of using that stupid blowhorn.
Okay, that's really cute. There's something about pennies and angels in heaven too. Read it sometime. It'll make
Oh,
it
cool. Well, they probably know that,
just
Carl.
pennies and angels, and it'll come right up. It's it's very sweet. It'll tear you up.
They probably know that they're on their way with food.
I'll see you later.
Well, you know, especially if you know the city. You know, I don't even know what's in here except for, you know, the Capitol and the White House, and I'm sure there's a lot of history here. You know, while I'm here, I might as well see what I can see and take you all along with me. All right, we'll go for a walk. Let me find my little selfie stick. I just don't want to get wet again. It took me 2 hours to dry off. What did I do with that sucker? There it is. Alright, I want to do this so I don't bump my phone, and what the heck's that battery? I want to bump my phone so it keeps the 100% charge. Piece of crap. Where's that button at? There we go. Man, I got so many wires here. All crossing over. Damn it. Alright, I got it fixed. Alright, we'll go and look at the gardens up there thing. I have to keep an eye on my car because when they get here I'm gonna have to move it so they have parking area. I'm the lead parker right now. Y'all ready? Oh, we won't be gone that long. We have to go. We have to eat, and then I'm just gonna go up here. These gardens. This is the building I want to go in. That's the National Art Museum. I can't even bring this little selfie thing with me. They call it a weapon. I want to go to Walmart tomorrow. I got to get those bifocals. And when we go, and anybody that doesn't remind me about it, you're in trouble. See the flowers and stuff here. Yeah. There's some big, I don't know what those big flowers is. There's our area. Am I moving this too quick thing? That's the block we've taken over. Some of the people went to the stores and we had to keep on moving cars. There's a flowers and oh, I gotta wear my glasses on the tip of my nose so I can read the How you doing?
Hey, good man. We have a meeting.
At 7:30.
Yeah, 7:30. So I was gonna go.
What time is it?
It just now turned 7:30.
Oh shit!
It was 7:29 when I got up off the bench.
I don't even know what time it is. Oh shit! I'm missing the fucking meeting.
Oh, left my hat over there.
I'm on my way. Whoops.
So,
You're being serious, right?
I'm absolutely serious. What'd you say? I didn't hear. Intel is telling me that we've got a deep state type action that will be carried out tonight against us. Okay. So, what we've been prepared for this morning,
Got us ready.
stay prepared for tonight. Get some sleep, get rest. If you hear a bunch of horns blowing, if you want to respond, then you can.
3 long beeps if there's a problem.
Three long beeps. If anybody you hear three long beeps, and if anybody does three long blasts, and I wake up and I crawl out of my bunk and there's not a problem, you and I are going to have a discussion.
And now the world knows.
Oh yeah, true. That was actually code for something else. No, actually, we've got a system in place to warn you and let everything. We'll have security around us all night long, and if necessary, trust me, three long blasts. The only thing different is that some of us will be asleep. I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna be asleep.
Me too. We got put in place.
We are competent, we're professional. I got 2 Marines, 1 Air Force.
Airborne,
I got airborne,
all the way.
and then they got me.
St. Nick.
They
Guy
got,
that spent time in the slam.
He earned his stripes.
I got my street cred back. I'm looking for the nearest tattoo parlor. I'm getting some new ink. And just think the same Santa that went in.
Came out a different man. I noticed you started.
Come on, a mean man.
I keep forgetting to charge my batteries. When I go to bed tonight, I'm going to put them on the charger. Tomorrow I'll be vaping again.
Did we make any more Kool-Aid?
There's lemonade. The way he asked that was like,
He wants it. Oh,
yes.
Well, I've told you all before. Yes, I do have Kool-Aid, but I'm the only one drinking it. That's all there is to it. The rest of you going to have to live with it. I am not suicidal. I'm not homicidal.
Yeah.
I'm a little bit dark in my humor, but I came in with that one. Sorry, it didn't develop over the course of this protest. But yeah, we've got guys, you understand that you that have not been in the planning sessions of all of this, there is a great security. I've got guys here that have ran security in war zones. I mean, literal war zones. They have been in the places where, thankfully, you and I will never have to be. They have to face real threats, and they've all lived through that and stand here today ready to protect the rest of us. For them, I'm grateful. I'm honored to have them volunteer to protect us. So, rest easy. You have, again, in the immortal words of Winston Churchill, you have nothing to fear but fear itself. Don't let your fear control you. That's what that's saying. Don't let your fear control you. Remember why you're here, what our mission is, and we will not quit. We will not quit, and we will not fail. Failure is not an option.
Amen. You don't fail till you quit.
Failure
Eventually
is not
gotta
an
win.
option because if you fail, you will be slaves. And I will not be a slave. My children and my grandchildren will not be slaves.
Right.
So make no mistake, that is the end. That is the end goal. They've said it themselves. I'm not making this stuff up. They're the ones that told us what they want. Literally, you will own nothing and be happy about it. I'm sorry, I will not be happy about that. I don't care how you twist it. I'm not going to be happy about that. I'm looking for one utopia. It will not come from a government here on earth. And that's the way it is. So keep your eyes open, see something, say something. You guys know what to look for. We've briefed you on what to look for. It's the same thing. So, say, get on a swivel. Yeah. Some of you went up to the White House today. to share your thoughts about what happened up there?
It was interesting. It was interesting. You know, it was overall a peaceful protest, and we support anybody's right to a peaceful protest. It was just interesting that they were given rules that they couldn't break, or there would be arrest. And when they broke those rules, the officers said, "We're not going to arrest anybody. Nobody's going to be arrested today." And it's sad how and I get it. Life's not fair, but you have the left versus the right in a sense. That's what that is.
Why do you think there were no arrests?
To be honest with you, because their group can get violent, and so if they come in and start arresting people, they're not just going to be yelled at. There's going to be people throwing things. They have backflips full of mortars. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that they do that's very dangerous and violent. And also the current administration we have in right now. The current administration right now wants that to happen because, as Joe Biden says, he doesn't agree with the Supreme Court. Even the executive order he issued yesterday states that. So, but a lot of misguided people and a lot of evil in that area. A lot of misguided people.
Horrible evil here.
Could it be, throw this out there, could it be that the local authorities knew that they wanted to be arrested? Because they had already volunteered.
Well, I think what's going to happen is I think whoever was leading it is going to have SWAT and 80 police in the next 2 days go arrest them. Right? Because that's what happens here, right? No, yeah. I believe they could have been. They didn't want them to get their way.
That is a possibility.
So our police are afraid.
What happened was
There was some great police. Sorry, there was some great police when Quincy and Joe were removing the bandanas from the fence, which was against the law to put up, according to what they said. They couldn't put anything on the fence. Officers, they were joking around saying, "Anybody have a trash bag?" We had 3 officers go look in their cars for trash bags and said, "God bless you and thank you for what you're doing."
So I would disagree with Hal's statement that the police are afraid. They're not afraid. These are brave men and women who face danger every day. Not fear. It's orders.
what happened was when the protesters approached the fencing and started tying up the first bandanas, they were taking them down. They got a call, Secret Service got a call from a higher ranking person and told them to stand down, and they backed out.
Yeah,
I got one of the Secret Service officers to admit that on camera. I asked him why the double standards. He says it was against the law for them to put those bandanas up. And I asked him, did somebody call you guys from a higher ranking? He nodded yes. They were asked to stand down.
And here's another piece to add to all this as well. When you have 10,000 people marching toward maybe 50 officers, you're outnumbered. Yeah. No matter if it's Secret Service, military, police, or what. You have 10,000 people who are angry, upset, and on a mission, and passionate about what they're passionate about, and they're beelining toward whatever area they're going to. Again, you're outnumbered, and officers will be like, okay, it's not worth the fight right at this moment.
Why do you think that our movement is being treated differently than their movement?
We don't have the numbers,
We're not violent.
and we're not half as passionate. We're sad to say we're not half as passionate as they are.
Both of those, all three, your two answers and his answer are absolutely correct.
Yep.
There is a third thing that Oreo and I discussed on the way in here. We do not sue.
That's another thing.
We do not cost them money.
Yet.
Yeah, I would say
Yet. We will if we have to.
Oh, we
Don't
will.
get any ideas out there.
We will, absolutely. So, if that's what it takes to get them to leave us alone and let us protest in our peaceful way, then we have to step up our game and do things that we don't like to do. And all of this is stuff that we don't like to do. So that's what we're going to have to step up and start doing. So if we see law enforcement acting in a way that's inappropriate, then we need to start dropping paper on, you know.
Well, it's like the old saying, the squeaky wheel gets the grease.
Yeah.
They're the squeaky wheel, and they have been for a long time.
Again, using the left's tactics against us. So we're learning
Yes.
what it takes
Learned a lot.
to become an effective protest. So these are some of the things that that are coming to light. We are going to address them and become better at what we're doing. You know, I hate to say things like this because I know we've been let down so many times in the past. But X-Ray and I were on another video call today, an interview. 2.8 million.
Yeah, at least 2.4 when it was live.
2.4
Probably
million
more by
people.
now.
2.4 million people watching live. These people are in one night in a 2-hour interview with them. $9,190 from that audience, and it was only 1.2 million that night. Two guys, what do you need from us? I started to, first thing we need is people.
We need
We
man.
need vehicles, we need people to be here. If we're going to do a massive protest, you got to have a massive crowd.
We need man
It
here.
doesn't work any other way. Already, they are donating for our use a rollback vehicle. Truck. Big old tow truck.
Bathroom, showers.
Big old button that we get.
Bathroom showers.
And they said they're sending us RVs
We
with
are-
showers and
Waterville
toilets.
showers.
That's right, RVs. That's what we said. Santa's got you.
Let
now,
me
don't worry.
finish before you start killing my. I'm
sorry.
trying. You keep on saying things that just kill the momentum of what I'm trying to do.
Santa's gonna slow roll.
When one person's speaking, let him finish his thought. All right. So the final crux of that was going to be showers and bathrooms. We cannot have portable showers brought in here, portable bathrooms brought in here, but we can have an RV brought in here that is rigged up with showers and bathrooms. And they said, you got it. Instantly, you got it.
Yeah.
So now I've got to find the other thing that's
Thousands of dollars, a truck, 500 people.
there are, in the course of that conversation with him, they have people monitoring their and they know these people. This is not just trolls coming on. These are not Samuels. Again, I believe it when I see it type thing, but I'm not saying that I don't believe it. I'm just saying, he said, we've already got 500 vehicles heading in your direction. So when are they going to be here? Where are they coming from? I don't know. So
Truck driver from Georgia is bringing 4 more semis with him.
right.
And he texted him and said, I'm leaving, I'm already on the road, coming up from Georgia.
People are coming. Let's address some of the things that I've been told recently. Some people are upset that we're sitting here on the mall. They're stating that we are doing nothing, just like we've done in Bunker Hill for a month.
Get out here and tell us yourself. We go to the advanced party. We're the advanced landing party.
That's right.
Again,
Look at them faces.
We're the Pathfinders. We're the Pathfinders.
just being here is doing something. If we stayed in our cars, guys, we're doing something.
Right.
It's not something that's never been done before. It's been done many, many times before. But on top of that, we are interacting with the community and educating. And it's amazing. A young guy was walking around here today taking pictures, and you could feel that he was from the opposing side. And so I waited for a little bit, let him get some pictures. And so I just walked up to him and said, hey, I'm David, they call me Santa. And we had over an hour-long conversation with the individual. And it was amazing his response to us. He totally understood it. Now, he might not agree with everything that we're trying to get done, but Joe asked him, says, what would you say, when someone says that Santa is, how do you phrase that?
A lot of his questions were trying to attack us.
Right.
And I told him, now that he's spoken to you, and he's going to go back to all those negative people and speak good about us, actually having a one-on-one conversation with you and probably change their minds instead of them just bashing us all the time.
Yeah, and when you said something about me personally, it was like, how you represent him? Is he the radical, violent, extreme leader?
Yeah.
And he said, no, that's not who I'm seeing at all here. So that's doing something, guys. That's doing something.
Yeah.
We're
That's
countering
what we're
the narrative. We're countering the narrative that's been promulgated by the press and by other organizations. And yes, sir.
You can't forget that we've given out hundreds, plural, of Constitution and probably close to 1,000 flyers. We've educated, and now Simon and I and others are up and down speaking about on the megaphone. More are welcome
Yeah.
to use these megaphones. I suggest you just read parts of the Constitution if you feel a little uncomfortable. You're welcome to use mine and 2 or 3 others that we have here. Come on out and read the Constitution tomorrow and get comfortable using your voice. And pass out constitutions and flyers. We try to have them all the time.
Now, I know that you feel like you can't be as effective with a bullhorn as
Simon.
No, we're actually putting together a list, like some bullet points, for talking points, just to be a little more on the same page, have a unified message that's very clear and to the point and on point with our overall message. So we're finalizing that now, actually, and it's going to be on the website. We're going to make some brochures, I think, as well. I don't know all the plans for that, but we are putting together some very concise, precise talking points that, and we need more people on megaphones. We should have somebody on every street corner around this block.
That's right.
On megaphones, talking to people. Messaging is a big part of why we're here. People need to know exactly who we are and what we're trying to accomplish and why we're here. And we got to be on the same page with the messaging and make sure it's on point.
And everybody that walks by is not going to be supportive. And everybody that walks by isn't just going to walk by. Today, I was sitting here and I watched Simon get a question. And it was like he got hit right between the eyes. The guy asked me, he said, give me 2 points. He was talking about the Keystone Pipeline. He said, give me 2 points you know about the Keystone Pipeline. Well, that's a cheap shot. All right, number one, that's a cheap shot. And he knew it. And Simon was like,
And I was blank. Like I have the narrative going, scrolling like a scroll going through my head,
so
and it just caught me off guard. So I was just like, it took me a second to kind of get.
He used that momentary lapse to try to win an argument. And he blew him a kiss and walked away all smug and stuff like that. So again, very cheap. And when you're using cheap shots like that to win an argument, tells me that you're not. And he kept walking. You know, if you want to stand
He
and
didn't
talk
want
to
to
us,
engage. He wasn't interested. He didn't care about my answer to his question.
He
wasn't
fed his ego in that we're just stupid people and he's the bright one. Well, okay. I don't have to know everything about electric to know it's important for me to be able to have electricity in my home.
But you did give them the answers.
Yeah. When the guy started walking away, I could see him recover, you know. And I understand exactly what he was going through. He was in the middle of his speech when this guy interrupts him. And you're getting this question, and all of a sudden, that's like when somebody walks in. At my last high school reunion, a guy that I was partners with in one of our labs walks up and put his hand over his name tag and says, "What's my name?" I said, "That is not fair. That is not right. You just, take your hand off your chest right now, man. I mean it, So, and I'm like, I have no idea what your name is. Okay, let's just deal with that, all right? So, yes, sir.
Keep in mind, the people that are saying we're not doing nothing either oppose us or they're typing that from the keyboard. They're not out. They oppose what we're doing. So
some of the things that I've been dealing with the past 24 hours. Last night at the meeting, Simon came up and he said, during the meeting, he said, our message is, people are saying that our message isn't clear. And I said, okay, let's get together. Let's put some bullet points together, blah, 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 blah. So we sat down with a group, some of you were in that group, and we began to address some of the issues that we want to address. I watched it happen. It's happened to me 2 times prior to this, in my own privacy, where I was sitting back thinking about what our messaging should be, how we should present this. And what happens is there are so many individual things that we want to address it's overwhelming. And I watch as Simon's eyes begin to glaze over. Steve's eyes begin to glaze. Everybody's who was sitting there, their eyes begin to glaze over, and I could see it. Like,
I'm exhausted. 3 nights
oh,
in a car.
this is exhausting. This is overwhelming. This is, and what that does is that starts to breed that this is impossible. And it looks like it's impossible.
Nope, we have God.
But you have to have a plan. Now, the analogy that I've given, I don't think I've done this to all the live streams. I've done it on Wizzy's, I've done it on BCP's live stream today, and maybe some others. I don't know. I don't know if I've done it on Oreos or yours yet. But the analogy that came to me, let's take it as okay. This tree right here is the federal government. Okay. Now I want to. When I say this, I'm not trying to kill the federal government, but just using this as an analogy. Understand what I'm saying? I'm not talking about destroying the federal government. I'm just saying, if I want to destroy this tree, I can start to pick every leaf off of this tree. If I get every leaf picked off of this tree, which is going to take me a considerable amount of time to pick every leaf off that tree, when I get the last leaf off of that tree, in a few days, that tree is going to start to die. It's been a labor-intensive process. It's been a time-consuming process. But the end result will be that tree cannot live without those leaves for very long. But if I want to destroy that tree, what's the easiest way to destroy the tree?
Chop it down.
Cut its roots. Go to the roots. You know, leave the leaves on. But you go to the root and you choke off its life-giving force, and it will eventually perish because of that. Same thing with what we're doing. I'm not talking about destroying the federal government. We need a federal government. We have to have a federal government, but it doesn't need to be as big as it is. The federal government, our founding fathers never wanted, as a matter of fact, some of them didn't want a federal government at all. They wanted the states to be the only governments that were in power. But they seceded to the others and brought forth a federal government. The federal government, everybody has told me, we are a constitutional republic. Folks, the mere size of this city testifies of the fact that we are no longer a constitutional republic. There are 600 agencies. I heard a guy on an interview the other day. I'm repeating myself because I've heard that I need to do that. But there are a guy on an interview the other day was talking. He said there are 600 agencies that work under.
Thank you. Thanks, Patriots.
That work.
Making that dang statement. Go ahead.
That work under the executive branch alone. 600 agencies. Those are not, again, repeating myself to some of you. Let me do that because I'm understanding that some live streamers, I'm talking to them just as well as I am you guys, and some of you have just joined us today. The cookie cutter approach to government does not work. We've known it doesn't work for a long time, but we keep doing it, expecting a different result every time we utilize it. When the state decides it wants to do something radical to experiment, actually, they are supposed to be the petri dishes of freedom. A state is supposed to try things, see if it works. It only affects that state, not the rest of the states, not the United States. If it works, then the other states can adopt it. If it doesn't, then they don't. But when the federal government, which when they make a law, it affects all 50 states. And so everybody has to suffer the consequences if it does not work. So this federal government has grown to a bloated, enormous size. Those agencies need to be at state levels. If they want an FDA, the FDA here can make a ruling that benefits New Jersey great, but it damages Utah or it damages Mississippi. But Mississippi and Utah have to deal with it because it's a federal mandate, a cookie cutter approach. So if you take them to the state level, then that state can say, okay, what they're doing over there in New Jersey is fine for them, but it doesn't fit here. Our state is different. We have a different economy. We have a different system of agriculture. We have a different, we're more rural. We're more urban. Whatever the case may be, every state can then determine what they need at that state level. This is the crux of the matter. This is not reaching at the leaves, this is going to the root. The root problem is that the federal government is at the top. They're now huge, they're now powerful. They need to be shrunk down to a constitutional size. The Constitution determines what the federal government's job is to do. The states, we need to reinvert the system the way it was supposed to be. The states have the authority over their states, how to govern that particular state.
And what you're talking about is the states have more power than the government. The states determine how the federal government works for them.
Over that state.
Right.
Not over any other state, just over that state. Here's what's going on though. When you get your paycheck on Friday afternoon, they have already taken out a very sizable portion of your income. Where does that go? Some of that, a small portion, if you see what I'm saying, a small portion of that goes where? To the state. Another smaller portion goes to the local government. But the largest portion of that tax comes here. Why does that happen? Because they are using that money to control your states. Why does that money have to come here, then go back to the state? It doesn't have to. It's about power. It's about, exactly. Trust me, they are skimming off of it. And it also gives them power. Again, I go back to the analogy, not the actual reality, that back when Montana decided they didn't want a speed limit, they said, we're not going to have a speed limit. Well, the federal government says, oh yeah, you're going to have a speed limit. No, we're not going to have a speed limit. Oh, you will if you want money from the federal government to fix your roads. Okay, we got speed limits. That's too much power. The federal government should not have that much power. We've given that power to them. It's time for us to take that power back.
That's it.
It is a daunting task. It is a monumental task. It's going to be a time-consuming task, but it's way faster than trying to rip the leaves off the tree, one by one. Am I concerned about the COVID protocols and all that? Yes, I'm concerned about that. Am I concerned about our southern border? Yes, I'm concerned about that. Am I concerned about the attack on the Second Amendment? Yes, I'm concerned about that. Am I concerned about, and the list goes on and on and on. But what fixes it all? A constitutional republic.
Amen.
We return to a constitutional republic. All of these other issues are fixed because the federal government, one of the constitutional duties of a federal government is to protect our borders, to protect our sovereignty. Some of you are worried about the WHO assigning our sovereignty over to them. That is a constitutional issue. If we do what I'm describing, if we can succeed in what I'm describing, then the WHO no longer has that threat against us. Do you understand? I'm not talking about the rock group. I'm talking about the WHO. But I won't be fooled again. So anyway, does everybody understand that? Is that clear as mud?
Yeah.
Again, we can't.
Do you all understand it?
In the spider web. We can't get all caught up and bent out of shape about the spider web. We need to address the spider. So we just, we can knock at webs all day long. And tomorrow you get back up, guess what? You're knocking at webs all day long. But if we address the issue of what's causing the webs go away on their own. You'll knock them down one more time and that's it. So again, the sheer size of this city, for the federal government, the size of this city should be about the size of Cincinnati or maybe smaller. It doesn't need to be this big. It's been built around a bureaucracy bureaucracy never works. It always leads itself to corruption and waste. Those are the two things that you can always expect out of bureaucracy. Waste and corruption. I don't know if you guys have seen any waste or corruption. So, again, we created this mess. We got to clean it up. This is ours to do. What were the other things? I'm sorry. We sat back and let. They used our virtue against us. That's what happened. They used our virtue against us, and we let them do it. Mm-hmm. We are passive, permissive people. We're conservatives. We don't rally. We don't protest. They used our virtue against us while we sat back and took the high road. They took the low road, and they are destroying our country. Make no mistake about that. It's time to stop letting them use our virtue against us. I talked to an individual today, and I said, conservatives don't protest. What you're seeing here is a huge anomaly. This doesn't happen. We'll rally, we'll get together and woo-hoo-hoo, you know, but we don't come out and do this kind of thing. The federal government needs to pay attention because the silent majority is no longer silent.
That's right.
Amen.
We're starting to stand up. That should be an indicator of what's going on. And I don't know why they're not seeing that. They don't want to see that.
They see it. They've just gotten so big they think we can't do anything to them.
Well, we don't want to do anything to them. We want to do something about it.
They think we can. That's why they're like that.
They have persuaded the vast majority of conservatives that they can't do anything. That's the one thing I get every single day, and I'm getting sick and tired of it. Where is the American spirit at? Where is the drive?
Right here.
Come on.
Let's get the rest of it here.
We need that pioneer
This is the
spirit
deal.
back.
We are here, but where is everybody else? I don't know where the backbone in the American patriot has went. When you just sit down, there's nothing we can do about it. I don't get that. You never just give up. Never just let them win. Never. You fight until there's nothing left in you to fight with. And then you fight some more. Absolutely. Never, ever. We sit back and we watch football coaches. And we get all excited about the passion that they're pumping their men up about. And we have recordings of them that we listen to that pump us up over a stupid football game. And I'm talking about freedom here.
That's right.
Where is the American spirit? If I didn't think we could do this, I wouldn't be here.
Making a clarion call. Come on out.
That's right. We need some men here. We need them to
Okay, here's the
bring
deal.
their strong women with
Honestly,
them.
All cards on the table. You either stand up or you're slaves.
Yep.
You got a choice.
Yep.
So if you want to be a slave, just sit there, do nothing about it, or stand up.
Get out here.
You know, are we going to be successful? Can
Yes.
you guarantee?
Hell yeah.
Yes.
Guys, listen. Okay, wait. You got it. I'm setting up another phrase there. If you couldn't tell, this is a question I've been asked. How? Give me a percentage of how confident you are we'll be successful. 100. Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth. It doesn't matter. Success does not matter. It's the job that you have to do. If everybody comes in and does their job,
That's right.
we will be successful.
That's right.
Again, I have to make this caveat announcement. I'm not talking about people who physically cannot be here. I get this every time. You make me feel like such a jerk because I'm recovering from surgery and I'd like to be there, but I'm not going to support you anymore because you now made me feel bad. So I made you feel bad. Suck it up, Buttercup. I got a guy that's been here day in and day out. He leaves every Monday, every Wednesday, and every Friday. Does anybody know why? He's doing dialysis.
Look at that, folks.
So you want to be a slave? Do you want to be a slave? Then stand up and do something about it, or you're going to be a slave. All it takes for evil to prevail is for good men to stand by and do nothing.
That's right.
So if doing nothing is what you're going to choose, then go ahead and live in evil, because you're giving space to evil. And trust me, when you give space to evil, it will take that place every single time. So you've got to stand up. And I'm going to tell you something, guys. We cannot be unrighteous. Everything we do, the ends do not justify the means. The means has to stay righteous. Amen. We have to stay honorable.
That's right.
We have to stay peaceful. You know, as a matter of fact, we are planning something for Monday. that I'm really excited about. We'll give you more details on that tomorrow. I'm really excited about it. We're not even taking our vehicles. It's the first time that I've ever called for a non-vehicle protest. So you know it's got to be. Again, it's not a big, flashy, dangerous thing. It's just something that when it was presented to me, I'm like, this is a good idea. I like this. So it will. I think you'll be excited about it. It's going to require some walking. Amen. So.
Convoy on foot?
I think it's going to be good. It's going to be a foot convoy.
It's going to be a sneaker convoy.
Yeah, we're going to be no fuel stop the night before. So anyway, very excited about it. Anyway, I'm sorry, I did not plan to say any of that stuff there tonight. It just started coming to me, and I was like, okay, let's cover it again. I just wanted to make sure. I keep hearing that some people, especially on live streams, are not sure what we're doing here. I try not to get frustrated with that because I know Wizzy made it clear to me that everybody ain't watching everything we say. So a lot of times I will say something, and I'll think it's handled. The issue is settled, but I've only got a third of the people out there that watch us that actually seen that presentation, and so they come on the next live stream and they're still talking about it, and then it's brought to me again. So that's where we're at. So I'm trying to, you guys, I'm sorry, you that are faithful watchers and you that are here with me every day, I'm going to start trying to repeat things more often to make make sure that everybody is clear on why we're here. So I'm proud of you guys. Today you guys stood up, and it needs to be addressed. There's some things that needs to be addressed, not to you that are here, but to you that are watching via live stream and you that are sitting at home. 10,000 people showed up down here to kill babies in the rain. They were told that anybody that is willing to be arrested, stay on this side of the line. Anybody that's not willing to be arrested, stay on that side of the line. And there was a massive crowd that went on the side to be arrested. To kill babies. Our cause is righteous. Our cause is just.
And God-given.
Where are you?
And God-given.
They can show up to kill babies. And you can't show up
Save America.
to save America for your children and your grandchildren. I'm going to ask you this point blank. Do you deserve freedom?
No. No.
Do you deserve to be free?
No.
If you're not willing to stand up
No.
and do something about it, do you deserve freedom? I think you know the answer to that. And look, this isn't about me. It's not about me. Well, you just want people to come down there. Yeah.
Duh.
I had a guy, and I hate to keep using him because he's a great guy and I love him to death. But it's a conversation that opened up my understanding on something. And what I'm going to say now, I actually said to him. But he said he didn't agree with what we're doing here right now. That we're sitting on the mall and we're not really doing anything. Well, duh. I've got 50 vehicles. I've already gone to jail. Big D is still in jail. And we'll be there for the weekend at least, and maybe longer. Talked to Hippie today. He may be there as long as 45 days.
Damn.
For a traffic violation.
Come on.
He is not in
Big D.
He is not in Berkeley County Jail. He told them that when he went to Berkeley County Jail, the Berkeley County Sheriff that we've had, their department we've been working with for a month, he said that guy literally had tears in his eyes. He said, I don't want to do this. He said, but I'm being forced to by the legal system. I have to follow the law. And he's right. He has to do that.
What happened? Innocent until proven guilty.
That's right. You're innocent, but you're still going to jail. They have taken him from the Berkeley County Jail. He is actually, from what I understand, it's a federal facility that they're holding him at, which is the same thing that happened to me. I went to D.C. Metro. The next morning, they took me to the U.S. Marshals, which is a federal facility, who held me there until my court time. Fortunately, I was able to be pushed through and got out when I did. Big D is not, unfortunately, Big D is not getting the same expedited treatment that I do.
The federal thing,
Again, I want
is
you guys
that
to
because-
remember.
I'm sorry. The federal. Go ahead.
I want you to remember that tonight, one of ours that we've laughed with, we've cried with, we've ate with, we've karaoke'd with, we've danced with, he's in jail right now. He's in the same place, same kind of place that I was. Doesn't have his belt, doesn't have his shoelaces, doesn't have his freedom. He is one of ours. Before you go to bed tonight, make sure you pray for Big D. So we have to. Yeah, we will. We will. Yeah, I'm still getting there. I haven't forgotten.
Big D is still in jail. Big D's still in jail. We're out here on the line.
Right. So anyway, with that being said, we'll end the meeting. Gary, you know what to do. We don't need to rehash all that. You all know what to do if something happens. Remember, don't be provoked into a physical altercation. Do not be provoked into it. Never be provoked into that with words. You're bigger than that. You can take words. If someone is trying to hurt you, that's a different story. Make sure it's on video. I need my live streamers. I need video cameras. I need everything out here at that particular time. Also know that they know that we're trying to catch it on live streams. Guess who they're going for? They're going for the live streamer. So you're going to try to take the phone out of your hand. They may pepper spray you, they may whatever, So just be aware of that, all right? All right, let's bow our heads. Father, we thank you for this day. Thank you for the peace that we have had here this day. Thank you for those people that we were able to talk to. Thank you for hearts that were changed today as to why we're here and the message that we're giving. Father, I ask that anybody that has taken my tone incorrectly, I'm passionate about what we're doing. I don't understand why people sit back and let this happen without making a concerted effort. But don't let them take that in the wrong way. I'm passionate about it, not angry about it. I'm perplexed about it. So please, Lord, let that sink into their hearts. Ask you, Lord, to continue to bless us and protect us throughout the night. Let your mercy rain down upon us. Put a hedge of protection around us from all that would come against us that is evil, that wishes to do us harm. We'll give you the praise, the honor, and Big D, Lord. Ask you to help him.
Amen.
Comfort his heart. Comfort all of his friends' hearts that are here and back at the base camp, oh God. Let us find peace in the mission at hand, and help D, oh God, inside there to spread the message. I know he is spreading the message. Just give him the words, give him the patience, give him the courage that's needed to let him know, oh God, that we have not forgotten about him. Let him know that he is still in our hearts and we still love him as much as we did the day they handcuffed him. Let him know, oh God, that we still stand behind him, that we have not forgotten him, that we will not leave here without him. I ask you, God, please, to let that be a thought that sinks deep into his heart and becomes his hope and his stability, oh God. Bless us all as we begin to part our ways. We'll give you praise and honor. In Jesus' name I pray.
Amen.
Amen. All right, where's my flag?
Right, God's good.
Here's the car. I think my car. The driveway said, oh, there's Santa.
Very good.
The tour guide knows Santa.
Yes, sir.
I pledge
Allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Airborne!
One more thing. Wizzy just told me something. With that double-decker tour bus?
No, not the double. The little red golf cart.
The little red golf cart. When he went by, he was given, one on the left, one on the right. And when he went by, he said, "No, there's Santa."
You got
Let's see what happens.
Everybody smile away, boys. Smile away.
Hey, get on the tours now, Santa.
Love it.
That guy always does it. He's always waving.
Good to see you back. All right, so you had the meeting there. I had to get something out of my car that could help us tonight when those idiots come. For some reason, I believe the Lord had me open this. I didn't know it was in my car. Well, I knew the thing was in my car. I've been carrying this thing around. It's a first aid kit for a real long time. Never used it. I know for some reason today I opened it. Where are you?
Right here, and you put a bow on the puppy's neck to look cute.
There it is.
For all you flipping monsters. Look at this uppy puppy.
When you're in trouble, you should always have a whistle with you, because you can blow it and people can hear it far off because of the sound. And if we put all this stuff in here together, blow that thing, you see somebody, everybody will hear it. Does anybody not understand what Santa was saying? Yeah, I'm going to back up. See, in there sleeping. He was sleeping earlier. No, he's not in there. Well, I can back up real close.
Yeah, back up.
We can still.
And still be able to back up,
Yeah.
back up.
Hey, can you do me a favor there, brother? Hold this for a second so I can back up my car. Yeah. Hold that. This guy's gonna hold my selfie here for a little bit.
We can watch him back up.
So,
Uh-oh, no live streamers.
okay, folks, it said no live streaming right now. I'm just gonna set you in my car. Y'all can just chat for a little bit. Like we're having some kind of meeting without the live streaming. You can look at my coffee cup.
forward a little bit, sir. That's good. That's good.
Get these two, pull them up tight.
Yeah, you back up a little bit. Yeah. And you can fit in right in there. There it is, right there. Look here. Big dash down.
All right, folks, I'm back. I don't know. I caught the last part of it. I don't know exactly what was going on there.
Whoa! We need Jennifer. That's the one that thinks without the anthem.
LT?
Yeah.
It's LT, yeah. Oops.
Hey, Julie, we need Bob to back up.
I'm pulling out! I'm pulling out the van!
Where's Spider go?
I'm pulling out!
I haven't seen him. I was going to tell him goodbye, but... Tell Spider I said goodbye. He was very gentlemanlike.
Have a good night. Come back and see us.
You want me to back it up? Am I supposed to back this truck up?
Well, oldest astronomer, I don't. You can go to our website, the first 1776 restoration movement, and it. I don't know. I can't explain it any more than what. what we're trying to do, we're trying to get our government out of our backs. That's all. That's the only thing that I can explain to you. They are eating away at it bit by bit, and they've seen how far they can go. And maybe somebody else can explain it a little bit better than I can. Maybe if you watch a little bit longer when we're doing things, you'll understand. Yeah, it will be like China. There you go, Jeff. Thank you. There has to be something that will stop what's happening. And I guess I put my thing in the car here, chased some people away. I'm sorry about that, but hell, I was backing up my car and then I had a meeting. I missed whatever they were saying. I just caught the last part of it, and by the time I got there, there's not much going on about what they were saying, so I don't know. Oh, I can use that donation for anything there, Dolly. Whatever for gas, I can use. If you want me to buy something from that donation, like I said, I'm not here to whine about my finances. I'm just here to put this out, and if you want me to buy something, you send me some money. You say I want you to have go buy dinner or something, or whatever you want. It's that's just the from when I look at the way they take your hard-earned money. You all work hard, whatever, and you want to donate here. I want to make sure that your hard-earned money doesn't go to YouTube, because that goes right into my bank account the next day, and they take the smallest percentage goes out of there. Well, Dolly, my needs are small. I'm a simple person. I'll use it for gas, to help pay for the, park here. And, like I said, I'm just a simple person. I didn't come on here to make money. I came here to show my friends back home that can't make it, and the people that are on my channel can't make it. When Santa was talking about people not coming, I was gonna raise my hand and say, people can't make it on my channel. I tell them the biggest donation that they can give me and this organization is to look up there and say, Our Father, help these people,
Back to the fold.
Good to see you, brother.
Well, I'll tell you what, Jeff Ross, when I worked at Family Fair, the grocery store I worked at, we sell the live lobsters there. About every 2 months we'd get a big shipment in, and if we didn't sell them all, they'd bring all those lobsters over to me, and I'd have to stick them in water and they'd shove them in an oven and cook them red. And I had my fill of lobster there. I felt so sorry for those little animals.
Okay, they're there. They're doing it. Somebody there will do it.
Plus, I'm not a big kind of. I like cod and stuff like that, but I'm not a super big seafaring kind of eating. I like beef and chicken. Sometimes I had to cook hundreds of them, and then we'd take them and vacuum pack them, then put them in the freezer, and they sold them. And oh, I'm not gonna hate you, Jeff, not at all. And to get back to Dolly, you know, whatever you want to do, Dolly, it's up to you. You know, like I said, I'm not here to beg for anything. Well, you know, they had the marches today, and they had their little stormtroopers with them. From what I understand, the Antifada, or however you say their name, are here. And there's this, I've only read about it maybe once, a group called the Black Crows, and they're just like, I don't know, a group of mercenary kind of people who have no, what do you call it, life doesn't mean anything to them. They'll kill you in a heartbeat kind of people. And obviously, you know, there are people in the departments around the city who actually, what am I trying to say, like what we're doing. So if they think that they got a possible threat, you know, like I said, we got a bunch of old people here. You know, we're gonna protect them no matter what, you know. That's what he was talking about. I can't leave my camera on. I cannot, because once it burps and it goes down, I have to charge it all the way before it will stay charged when I don't know how to. I already have the things programmed in. All I have to do is hit live and it will come on if I need it. Kind of. That's the only way I can put it. That's all. And Dolly, I don't want to piss you off. You were one of my first chat buddies when you came on here. You know, you're important to me.
Salisbury steak.
Look at that. That's
potatoes.
What we're having
green
tonight.
Beans. Get some food.
We need to go get me some chow.
There's a lot going on, people. But I have two of my favorite people from the convoy back there. I'm so motivated to see you guys.
I gotta set this somewhere so it don't fall over, and then I'll come back and get it. Oh no, I think I hear it thundering.
Open?
Is it open?
Save things out.
Cold cooler.
That one.
That's got drink? No. I was looking for a drink.
Truckers went to the front. The citizens supported the truckers. The veterans rushed to support all of those Americans. And more veterans are coming. And I'm just calling.
Airborne.
Yeah, Tempo Airborne.
All the way. All the way. I don't know if you're going to set there or not. Oh yeah, it's like when I was in the military, I got to learn to eat in 7 minutes. It's one of the things I never got rid of. Oh, this is excellent. Got Salisbury steaks, green beans, fried potatoes. I might even act like a dog and lick the plate.
Oh no! Oh, I don't want to hear it, you guys. I don't mean that. We love this stuff. We love our ladies.
Oh, this is really good.
With breadcrumbs and butter.
You know, if I had some bread crust, the meal would be complete. So I guess you all heard about Santa's interview with X-Ray was in on it. And they could possibly be sending us RVs with showers and bathrooms in it. Boy, that'd pick up everybody's spirit here big time. Less people coming.
Go get him, go say hello, yeah.
As far as people getting here, you know, we want people here, but like I've always said, the biggest donation you can give this movement is looking up there and say, "Our Father, help us, help them." Just, you know, if you can give a prayer from your heart to God for us, that's the biggest donation ever.
Somebody get out and add somebody, then I can look at it. I'll let that one. All right, 6 somebody want to touch one. No, I'm not going to ask. I'll be right by you. I'll be right back. Not for like 5 minutes.
Thank you for being here.
Thank you, you too.
Thank you. Hey, good seeing you. Thank you.
I'll be back Monday or Sunday.
I'll be back in a couple days. I'm leaving for a couple days. I'm going to be back tomorrow.
Yeah.
Well, money can we had sent out a meeting. He said they're gonna have some kind of march or something.
Well, it's not a march. It's
Or whatever.
a little bit of trouble. I don't know.
Yeah.
There was supposed to be a little trouble today.
Yeah.
And this is the fried wolf here. You know, sometimes you have to prepare something happens.
Yeah.
Sometimes you prepare something happens.
Yeah.
Always be prepared no matter what.
Yeah.
Be prepared today.
Oh, okay, nothing happened.
Preparation.
Yeah. At least everything we wanted today, that's good.
Practice. Something that would happen.
Yeah.
There you go. Gone in 60 seconds. I think I'll keep that knife for this, so I can stir stuff if I need to. Let me get you off the ground. I have to readjust my stick here. Boy, that was gone in 60 seconds. It was delicious. But I do need something to drink. I'll try to stop pointing on the ground there. I will there, one and only. You know, we got another Marine just came in, Patriot Mechanic, and his wife. There you go, Peggy. That's thank you for donating to both of those there, Big D and Santa. Yes, isn't it? You bet it is. We wouldn't be here without God. No, it's not the Lucky Bee. No, I think it's the Misfits. The Mind Melt Misfits are up to no good. That's what we think. Yep, one and only Patriot Mechanic and his wife. They're both ex-Marines, and there's another truck pulled in with three finally nice-looking young men. But all the stuff that's going on, I feel a lot better today than I did last night. Last night I was worried about them marching down the mall here, but you know, they, what do you call it, staged at a different place and had their speakers get them in a frenzy, and then they marched to the White House, and then they marched back, and they were, I guess they dispersed and went home. Oh yeah, but I think the park police will be here pretty soon. They usually send 2 every night, and every time I did guard duty, I always went and talked to them so I could, touch base, saying, I'm not out here wandering around. I'm doing my job with the movement. This is what I'm doing tonight. You should always do that, They don't know if you're just some misfit walking out there, and yes, God is great. You bet. Without him, we would not be here. Through his power and glory, somehow, with the work of his son, boom, here we are. That's right. Keep smiling. This morning, I kind of got emotional about why men are not here. Why aren't the young men here? You know, I know some of them aren't married, and they might in the future be married. And you know, when you're married to someone, you want to have kids because that shows the world your love. You know, you produce these kids through love, and they might not be here right now, but in the future you might have those kids. And yeah, Taco did that. We were instructed to stay here, try to keep our phones as charged as possible, so we could stream what they were doing, and we'd have proof that we weren't the aggressors. Most of the people that I talked to, I said, hey, if they swing at you and hit you, just fall on the ground. And they can walk away and say, hey, I punched an old man or an old woman. And they can go back to their little club or wherever they hang out and say, hey, I punched an old man and knocked him out. Woo. And then we'll take cuts of it and show everything and put it online and say, yeah, these fools, they attacked an old man or old women and they fell down, and then when they left they got up and we were all laughing about it. Well, I'm going to do that, Captain. I went to Walmart yesterday, and the Walmart that I went to was downtown, and I was very uncomfortable being there because I'm not used to an area like that. But I went in there and went to the phone area, and all the cheap phones that I wanted to buy for a backup weren't there, and they had a phone there, but it was $300 some. I don't want to pay that much. Yeah, he's talking in Alaska today. Well, see, I just go with the straight talk off of Walmart, because where I live in Dickinson, it's not a big city. We got 2 grocery stores and Walmart, and anytime you want something different, you have to drive like 110 miles to Bismarck, and then you have to drive 110 miles home, and you know. Somebody must be playing it, because I think I hear like a Trump voice. Somebody might be watching it on their phone, or. But this movement is not about Trump. This movement is, you know, if you're a Democrat and you're independent, whatever, and you want to help us change back to the way the country was founded. You know, I don't care if you're gay or whatever. Come on down. Let's help us out. It's actually this has nothing to do with Biden and Sleepy Joe at all. It's the way our country is being run by a government. I want to get back to where my state says, well, we're doing this and that, if I like it, I want to live there.
I missed that whole credible threat thing. I was watching people. There were people coming around us, so I was watching the crowd.
Well, they think they have credible knowledge that those mind-melted He-Man are thinking about hitting here tonight. So we'll
They
probably.
don't know what it might entail. They
Yeah,
just
you know. Well, you know.
don't share any. They don't have any major details, right?
Well, you know, we don't hang out with those groups, so we don't know. You know. And from what I understand, we're gonna put more guards out, and for some reason, I looked in this first aid.
Oh, I got the first aid box in
And
mine.
I found a whistle.
I have a whistle in my car, actually.
And you know why they put a whistle in there? 'Cause you can hear a whistle farther than anything because of the high pitch.
But I do have a whistle in my car.
There you go.
And I have a first aid kit. I might need to leave that. Good call. I don't know if anybody else has one.
That ranger training I took,
Yes, sir.
paying in.
Yes, sir.
No, I am not a sir.
Okay, all right. I've had all the NCO sir talk I can take today. Okay, I am a Southern woman, so I say yes, ma'am, yes, sir. Period.
Okay, I'll let you get away with it then. Oh, we will. You know, we're not going to come out here and duke it out with these clowns. Like I said, if they hit me, boom, I'm going on the ground. Even though probably some of them I could have a good party with, but you know, you got to look at the welfare of the rest of the group. You hit one person, then it's time to open up the flood doors in there. Yeah, I hear his voice. He's talking. You can hear it. There's a couple guys. They're my age. This guy, he's got this Jeep over here. His name's Mike. They're all looking in his. He's standing right there. He's an ex-Air Force, and when we shut down the 270, he was in our convoy with Santa. He was right next to me. Somebody on my feed said, "Hey, you should have brought a grill with hot dogs and hamburgers," and he was looking out the window. And I asked him, "Hey, do you got a grill? We need to." On my feed, they said we need to cook some hamburgers and hot dogs. And that's right, Reverend Cav. That's what I told him to go read the mission statement and everything. And you know, they can explain more than I can, because I believe in all that, but there's some other things I believe that need to be taken care of also. But you know, you got to start somewhere, and that mission statement on the website tells you. Plus, I've said it so many times, it gets, you know, I know some people are on here new, and it does get tiring, and just, I don't know, saying it over and over. And then I might say something that it isn't really on there, because I've said it so many times, and put some false stuff out there. I don't want to do that. Hey, Speedy. Hey, make sure you give us a recap on that, Joshua. Well, Speedy, you know, just say some prayers for us. didn't realize it was this late. I almost missed the meeting. I thought it was only like 6 o'clock, and I had like an hour and a half. That's why I was going up to show you the garden, and then I found out people are up there washing. That's where they go to wash themselves. So, this is a little selfie stick. This is where when I first streamed at home, I practiced on a little bit because I didn't just want to jump in something and not at least try something out first. Do I have a home to go to? Yeah, it's in Dickinson, North Dakota. Yeah, big prayers for Big D. Well, if it doesn't happen, man, I'll be happy. But you know, the Boy Scout pledge is be prepared. Even in the fire base, you're always ready. All right, Joshua. Hope you enjoy the movie. You can give us a recap, but don't tell us the ending or whatever. We don't have any. We only have one family here, and they'll be leaving soon. They'll all be going back to the, yeah, I'll be up tonight for sure. All of us younger studs will be out there. Even though I'll probably be the oldest one out there. Yeah, you know, that's pretty sad that they're treating him that way, but he's tough. You know, he knows we're thinking about him and we're saying prayers for him. And I'll tell you what, once he gets out, boy, watch out. He'll be on fire. No, Matt, they're after dinner, everybody's eating. They're gonna go home. You know, don't stare up hornet's nest you know nothing about. Well, that's Polish Agnes umbrella. I wonder if she remembers she left it here. Yeah, that movie might be on TV someday, and I might say, well, I'm not going to watch it because Joshua told me the ending. Well, thank you there, Cecily. You know, that's what we're here. We need prayers. That's, you know, the prayers are a gift from God. You pray to Him and ask Him. Sometimes He doesn't give you all you need, but you think you need, but He'll give you what He thinks you need. I don't know Santa's plans. I'm just here, you know. Yeah, I think I see her. I think that's her. I think she's sitting right over there on the other side of that tree, on this side of the tree. I think that's her right there.
So I know, I get it. And there's 12 years between myself and my youngest. So
I tell you, we will not have kids here unless we can absolutely say it's going to be safe. I'll tell you that right now. So we were supposed to send the kids home hungry? Is that what you're trying to say? There's no... If there was no food, I'd make sure the kids ate first. Seems like the more people that come on chat, the more I need a grilled cheese sandwich with no crust on it come out. We're all right here. They're just running right here in front of me. The lights are on. I can see the other road from here. I don't see your point. I can see the other side of the mall. I can see every car that's over there, and there's two. All the other ones went home. Whatever they were doing here, they're gone except for two. So does that? It's not dark enough. It's too dark. I guess maybe I'm turning into super stormtrooper. I don't know. Hey, Angela. Yeah. Maybe tomorrow when I go to Walmart, I'll get me one of those George Foreman sandwich makers so I can cook it right here on the bench while we're talking and cut the crust off, and I'll send them somehow, some way through the phone to them. Yeah, that. There you go. Thank you, Lala Bug. Well, whatever you want to feel there, winner of the grilled cheese sandwich with no crust. If they come, I'll be happy. If they don't come, I'll just take another step forward and keep on driving. You know, the Alamo, the people that was supposed to come and relieve the Alamo never came, and they kept on fighting. Well, I know we got the cash money. I know that for sure. And like I said, you know, the reinforcements were supposed to come to the Alamo, and they didn't come, and they fought to the last man. There you go, Lala Bug. I'm right there with you. They don't care about these kids. If they were cared about these kids, they would have been out protesting against the people that were protesting to kill the kids. I know, he's like that 750 whatever something guy that came on and said he was a mod for first responder, but he didn't realize that first responder was like 8 feet away from me. So I said, I'll call him. I'll talk to him about it. He goes, oh, sure. And I go, hey, first responder, 750 said he wants to be a monitor on my thing. He goes, I just kicked him out of my chat. He didn't know he was like sitting in a bench. I was sitting in my car and Joe was sitting in the bench right behind me. Uh-oh. Got a dog fight. The Goof Troop. I don't know there, Angela. I don't know if they like the name, I'll go for it, but so, there you go, Angela. You can always put the tomahawk chop on people. Yeah, the doggies, I don't know what's going on over there. We got a couple more dogs in here. Patriot Mechanic brought his dog, and the other guy that came, they had 3 other men and a dog. There you go. We're the grilled cheese sandwiches. We're the grilled cheese Sammies. We all love to hand them out to the trolls. Yeah, I've got that whistle. I put it in my pocket so you can hear it far away and loud. The Cheese Whiz Gang. I have to say that I only put the cheapest kind of cheese on my grilled cheese Sammy with no crust for these trolls. It's got a little green on it. It just gives them a little bit better flavor. Nothing's too good for the trolls. I don't know. They haven't figured that out, how they're going to reimburse us, because you don't get a receipt, and like I was telling everybody, you know, I'm going to pay until they figure it out, and then I don't know if they can get in contact with the parking people, the Metro, whatever you call the parking department, whatever. They might be able to get a discount. I don't know if they'll give it to us, but well, La La Bug, I hope you like them with crust on it. We eat ours with the crust on it. Well, I see another person that's going to get a grilled cheese Sammy with no crust on it. He's angry because Mommy didn't bring his down yet, I guess. Yeah, I wouldn't either, Grandma. But you never know. So I know if we get more vehicles, that's going to be an I don't understand how 12 times 7 is and $100 a day. It's $7.45 an hour for 3 hours, not an hour. So you didn't come down here then. You just it's $7.45 for 3 hours, and then after 8 o'clock till 6 in the morning, you don't have to pay. Well, you know, I just pay by the 3 hours. No sense getting on my phone and hit that app again in every hour, because I'm not moving. I'm staying in the same location. No, it's $7.45 for 3 hours. I've been paying it for 3 or 4 days. I got the app. I hit it. Pay. It says $7.45. Go to cash out, ding, and then it even has a little clock, counts down, tells you when. I have mine set so it tells me 15 minutes before it runs out. I really don't even know Patriot Mechanic there, one and only. He was in the what do you call it? The
People's Convoy?
Yeah, the People's Convoy.
They went the whole loop all the way from
And
all the way.
well, I know he's asking me about someone, and I know. They're asking what state they're from. I have no idea. I've never met the guy.
From Ohio.
I've never met the guy, so I don't know.
Ohio.
I'll probably. I had a small car at one time. I used to sleep in it when I went to different events. I could fold the seat down and sleep on one half of where you your trunk. I had no problem sleeping on it. I had a little pad and it was actually comfortable. But it was a 4-door also, so it was easier to get in and out. And oh, that's what I forget her name. She's a little, what do you call it? She's like actually she has a trigger also. I don't know what she's a nice lady, but sometimes boom, she just goes off. Hi, Third.
Hello.
Hey, how's it going?
Pretty well. How about you?
Oh, better now that you're here.
I don't know about that.
Well, you know, we got quite a few dogs here. I think in the long run that might be a help to us, because when it's quiet and at night and people are doing things that they shouldn't be doing, and they start barking and. No, not yet. They're still eating, and they're out. They're going back to camp, so I don't know. Don't worry about that. they have it all worked out. They have to take the meals,
What's the matter?
the leftover meal back and whatever, and come back in the morning. So those kids won't be here tonight. Why won't they let you come here by yourself there, Grandma? Yeah, see, there. I don't know why everybody's worried about it. They have to take the garbage stuff back and then come out again tomorrow morning. You know, that's how they did it last night, the night before that. That's right. Everything's taken care of. This ain't their first rodeo, as one of my friends used to always say. I haven't met either one of them, Patriot Mechanic or his wife, so I can't comment on it. Yeah, and do not bash the people here. If Santa says you leave, you leave. If he lets you stay here, you stay here. Let's not bash the people here. Everybody is an individual. They all have their own psyche, and they are who they are. That's all, you know. Don't bash them. No, we're in the back of it. That is the back of the. Let me see how I got this thing pointed. When I got my glasses on, I can't see very well. That's the back. There's a staircase there, and there's doors there, but they don't open. And there's the little garden I was walking up. I thought it was 6 o'clock, and the good thing that guy came out, because I'd still been back there showing you all what's back there. But we'll go back there again in the morning, and they look really nice. There's a big fountain there, and go on the backside. I might just jump in and float around for a while. Well, you know, it's human nature to gossip, and if people talk about me, I'm glad for one reason. They're not talking about somebody else. They can talk about me all they want, bash me, whatever. At least they're not, it doesn't affect me. I just shrug my shoulders and say, well, I guess you're better than me. I'd rather have that than them talking about other people. Yeah, there you go, Jeff. Talk is cheap. I'd rather have people talk about me and bash me, whatever. I just shrug my shoulders and say, I guess you're better than me. But then again in the morning when they wash their face and look in the mirror, you know. There you go. Boy, Angela, you sure do like to do that, whack a troll. There you go, kitten. That's exactly what I was trying to say. They're leaving someone else alone that it might bother. I think that's where we parked with the cars. I think that's Madison, and I think one of these roads is either 4th or 3rd or something like that. When I went to Walmart, I got there and I turned off my maps, put my phone in, and then I went inside, and then came back out, got in my car, and I go, man, how am I going to describe where I'm going? But then I remembered the Fine Arts Museum here, so I put that in, and it brought me right here. Well, Mom, I'm actually, when I worked at the deli there in Family Fair, I had a 84-year-old lady that worked there. Her name was Martha. Well, her name is Martha, and everybody would come up and they kind of look at me, and Martha would walk over and said, "Oh, don't mind Roger, he's a big old teddy bear." I used to sing when she'd come to work. She'd be bouncing up to the one of the aisles, and I'd start singing to her. There she is, Miss America. She's 84 years old. She beat cancer like 4 times already. She's a tough old granny, boy. She's a hugger. I had to hug her every day when I left, and I said, "Well, Martha, why do I have to hug you every day?" And she goes, "Well, I might not be here tomorrow." Then I'd tell her that she was the brightest star in the heavens. Oh no, she's probably 4'7" with her wig on. She had to wear a wig because she went through cancer treatment so many times she lost her hair. But boy, she's 84 years old. She could work out. She could work 10 times more than a lot of those kids that work in the store. No, ma'am, no, Mama. We have them all hanging on our cars. We don't fold them and dress them like the military does at 5 o'clock. No, but we do respect them. We've put some of our flags to rest. We did the 7 folds on them, and then we took them to either a Legion or a Boy Scout club so they could properly take care of them when they were laid to rest. We have a lot of veterans here. They know how to take care of our flag.
Josh, you want me to say you too far? So can't see.
Oh yeah, VFW, they don't do the same thing. We had one. I wasn't with it, but it was with the caravan. There was a World War II Army dude got killed in a tank in Normandy, I believe it was, and
okay, the dog's coming.
The widow she had her daughter bring it all the way down to Dallas, and they flew it on Mike's truck, and then when they laid that to rest, they had the VFW come in and they did the formal folding of a flag, and they took it back to her. Oh yeah, we're not worried about them. Like I said, they cause trouble or whatever. You know, we're not going to be aggressive. They hit you, just fall on the ground. They can go back to their little club or where they're hanging out. Yeah, I hit an old man, knocked him out. But we'll show you that, you know, they got right up after they left. I think it was a 48th star, because Hawaii wasn't in it, and at the time, and neither was Alaska. Those two states came in after the war, so I'm pretty sure it was a 48 flag. Well, not, let's see, yeah, it was a 48 flag. But it was awesome the way they did everything, and it was pretty frayed, but then Mike would go out and he'd pull the threads out, you know, that were coming loose, and he had a little box that he put them in, and you know, we respect that flag. It's pretty important. Yeah, it was on that trailer. He had all those flags, and then they had a center flag everybody did the pledge to, and like I said, he'd go out there every morning before they took off to the next stops or whatever they were doing, and he'd pull the loose threads off and put them in a little box, and when they came back, they took the flag in the box and gave it to the girl, and she went back home, and I guess if I'm correct, the mother wrote a very touching letter, if I remember correctly. Well, from what I understand, according to that show that they were on last night, there's people that left this morning to come here. A lot of people didn't even know we were in here. And a lot of them were, I think a few of them were in the convoy, and this is what they wanted to do. That's why a lot of people left. They had all those trucks at the beginning, and then like 2 weeks later, boom, you had less than half the number that they had, because they thought they were coming into the city. But no, they just wanted to drive around. Well, this program has like the program that they are on is, you know, you have 1.8 million people watching it last night, and they've had up to like 4 million people watch. They got you know, 2 guys, and then they have what do you call it? People around the deal do the electrical stuff, whatever you do. I don't know exactly how you do a podcast, but there's like 20 people involved in that show, and they know what's going on. Yeah. It's only one time you ever burn that flag, and that's when it touches the ground. And you do that out of respect, but you still do the 7-turn fold. Yeah, production team. There you go, Jeff. I'm glad you guys are here so you can put the right words I'm trying to say. Or the podcast view crew. I guess Trump's through with his beach because they got some lady on there now. Well, Ange, every battle has its ups and downs. Every battle drags on. Heck, they took me over to the Middle East and we trained for 6 months, and I already had the training. We just kept on training and training, and then the day happened, boom, and the war was over in 21 days. And the next thing I know, I got new orders. I'm staying there another 24 months. You didn't think that dragged on? Well, Jeff, like I said, I don't know why they block people. There's only a few certain things that I won't tolerate, and that's talking bad about the other streamers, veterans, getting on the people that are chatting on here. Some of them might have different ways of doing things. I don't know. Oh yeah, they did bring the game down here, Jeff. At least I thought I seen the thing that you throw it into, the cornhole ramp, whatever you call it. Well, he probably said something that triggered him. Like I said, he's been wounded. He had his leg shattered in 3 different places, and he has that trigger. Oh, who's that? Is that who's singing? I mean, talking? Sarah Palin? Oh, yeah, he probably went up to Alaska to promote her. And I don't know about her. She's probably good for that state. Yeah. She's a true Alaskan, though. Oh, yeah, he got some Purple Heart. I can't remember. He was riding in a Humvee, and they got an IED, blew out his door, and then shattered his leg. Oh, I like it's funny that that's Sarah Palin. The left still thinks she said, "I can see Russia," or was it? "I can see Russia from my home," when it was that Tammy Faye or whoever, and they still think that Sarah Palin said that. That's how dense those mind melts are. Yeah. When a soldier goes over the seas or goes to war or whatever, his family's still there. They're on the same trip that he is, even though they're not with him. They're serving just as strongly as he is, or she. Well, Karen, we just got through today. It was I thought maybe we should cut down some of these trees and build an ark. It was pouring. It poured, and then it would light up a little bit. Then you thought it was over, and then it would start raining again, and boom, it come down again. We had to get over an inch of rain here today. No, she didn't say that. Tammy Faye said that. Yeah, I don't know. I've never really talked to X-Ray. I just, introduced myself to him when he came into the camp, and I told him I was an ex-vet, and then we did have a couple of discussions. He was in Iraq, and I was in Turkey, and he was talking about the provinces he was in. And that, when I was in Turkey, we were probably 400 miles from that province going towards where Iran is, and that's about all I've ever said to him. And he always says airborne to me, and I always salute him and say all the way. Yeah, tell you there, Annette, my brother, my oldest brother, he got shot in the elbow, and then he went to, wasn't Guam, so it's an island off of Japan, and he went through rehab, and he still had, they fixed his arm and everything, and he still had, I think like 4 months left serving time, so they sent him back to Vietnam, and he stepped on a landmine, and he can still walk and everything, but he's got these awful scars on his legs, and boy, there's sometimes him and me would get toe to toe, and because I'd say something, and all of a sudden, boom, that would kick in, and I don't know how Michelle, his wife, she put up with a lot of crap, and I asked her about it one time, and she goes, that's my man. Look at him. Look what happened to him. How can I not love that man, even though sometimes he gets so mad, I don't even remember seeing the Doe Show on here. I don't think. Yeah, you think about war. War is not pretty, and these things might not affect you right now, but I've heard that like maybe in your later life, as your life gets older and stuff, sometimes that can kick in. I pray that it doesn't hit me yet until after I'm put in the ground. But I had good help. My brothers helped me out when I came back, and they were there and done it. Well, sure. A lot of people don't talk about what they saw or what happened. Maybe that's why, I talked to my brothers from the heart, told them what I seen and what happened, and we sat there and cried together. Maybe it helped them out too. They talked about some events that I never thought my brothers would tell me. I don't remember seeing nothing about Joe. I didn't even see that name on there, I don't think. And if Angela blocked him, she did it for she did that for a reason. Because I didn't see it on here. And if Angela blocked him, she did it for a reason, or whatever happened. I trust her mods. And plus, I don't even know how to unban anybody anyways. Well, that's what I'm saying. Maybe she didn't, maybe he deleted it himself. I don't know. There you go, Angela. Yes, you have my permission to do that. I don't know the guy. I've known some of the, what am I saying? Known some of the other live streamers talk about it, and she did it. She can do what, she's my mod. Don't get on her case about things. Yeah, how come all these other people that I'm reading on here didn't even see the guy on here? So, all you ones complaining, I've seen a lot more saying she did the right thing. I didn't even see the guy on here, or whoever, girl, or whoever the heck it was. No, I think there's and we do love her. So there, see, there's so many people backing her. She wouldn't do that if she didn't know what she's doing. She's been on a lot of streams. I've seen her even before months before I even started this thing. So, Angela, if you want to block people because they're spreading the wrong propaganda, go for it. I'm not one for blocking ones, but it seems like we have too many people here that know who the hell this guy is. Well, Ted, you don't think we have free speech on here? Go to Oreo or First Responder. He go to their stations and see if you're not blocked. There's too many people agreeing with her, and when what she does, she knows how I want to run this chat. She thinks it's no good, boom, you're out of here. And if you keep on complaining, Angela, if they keep on complaining about that guy, you have the button, get them out of here, because they must be trolls. Trying to get that guy come in here or whoever. And that's what I heard right there. Love will find a way. That's how I know him. He's like that lazy gamer or whatever his name is. That has like 15 subs, and they're all his alibi names. So he looks like he's somebody who's got 15 subs. They're all last night, even when it was real late, people were riding those scooters. I might have to try that, but I don't have a motorcycle helmet, so I surely will crash. Yeah, to tell you there's a lot of casualties there, and even when you're just practicing what you're doing in the military. We were training on these APCs, and one of them rolled over and crushed like nine of people in my company when I was at Fort Campbell. And boy, it was, for a couple days there, it wasn't a pretty sight at our company. You know, you got a bunch of strong young men, but you know, we have feelings. You see your friends get hurt or whatever. Well, I'm not going to make enemies of my mods. My mods have free will unless I tell them not to do something. And Angela's been there. You know, they probably they're all pissed at you know, the Supreme Court and everything today. They're all raring to go. They got rained down, and they're all soaking wet. And Mom didn't make their grilled cheese Sammys with no crust yet, and they're down in their basements. They're just whining. And I'm sure they do, because we didn't even have any in here. Yeah, I was in the 101st, the air assault there. I loved riding in helicopters. Well, we'll see you there, Casey, Babyface, Barkley Face, whatever you call yourself. Well, Dr. Justice is back. I do give freedom of speech, but you know, when people want to come in here and try to change the way we, you know, I have a good following, chat people. We have a good time in here. We talk, chat with our brains, not our the one cell that comes on every once in a while up there. We use our whole brains, not just that one cell that sometimes fires up. And no, I don't allow them to run. They know what I want. They've been around for a while. And get rid of that Doobie Joe, whatever his name is there. Ban him, Angela. He's trying to stir up the stuff here. I've been to Nashville a lot of times. That's right there, Leela. And the guy wants to come in here. Yeah, I'm starting to remember some stuff about that Doe character, or whatever hell his name is. He's like that lazy gamer pinhead. I watched that lazy gamer guy a few times. I'm trying to how he can keep a straight face when he's doing some of his lame brain mind melting shows. No, actually, I was one of the grunts that jumped out of the things firing my M16 at the enemy. Fireman 17 can get out of here. There, Angela. Did we get a hold of any of the Qs? Because they did a sneak attack on us, and they're trying to stir up the chat and make everybody mad. Captain John can get out of here. Ban him. Are you doing all right, Angela? Yes, Nate, in America. I live in North Dakota right now. I'm just visiting DC until we get the swamp fixed. Oh yeah, I'm glad I had them on today. It rained so much. My tennis shoes would have been soaking wet for 2 or 3 days. Thank you, Diane. I'm sorry to hear that, Lorna. Your brother came home a superhero. Well, that's the same thing as asking stupid questions. He mocks everybody. Oh, Derek, right there. Get Derek out of here. He's laughing about my brother stepping on a landmine. Boy, they're here, all right. They're coming. I don't care about the subs. I'm not here for subs there, Captain John. I'm here to change this nation to where it's at. See, you're all just trying to divide this chat. You're all trying to be, your mind is melting. Take a deep breath. Your grilled Sammy's on its way with no bread, no crust. Mommy's at the top of the stairs. Give her time to come down and break it in little pieces so you can chew on it. Come on, it's coming. Just hold on. Yeah, they're all mind melting, trying to come on here, make me mad. Are you doing all right there, Angela? I don't know how to get hold of him, Angela. You're lying about the lazy gamer. I don't care. They're Fireman 17. Your grilled cheese Sammy with no crust is on its way. Don't panic. No, you have to be able to run a microwave there, Donna. Mommy's not always in the cellar to put it in the microwave and make sure they put the right time on it. It's easier for her to cook him a grilled cheese Sammy without the crust on it and break it in little pieces so he can chew on it. That's right there, Christina. You knocked it on you knocked it. Actually, you shot a bullseye on that comment. They're all coming over here because they think they can pick on the chat, but we're stronger. Our minds aren't melted. We have true brain cells, not some manufactured brain. And now everybody that's usually on this chat, stay strong. They'll get tired. They're a bunch of weenies. They just want their grilled cheese Sammy with the the crust cut off. And Mommy's at the top of the stairs. She's coming down. They'll be happy here soon. Well, I hope that's true there, Sherry. Their minds are, maybe their minds are on super melt. I don't know. They think it's gonna bother me. It's not bothering me. Like we said before, like I said about 15 minutes ago, people can talk about me, and then it doesn't bother me, and then somebody says, at least they won't be talking about other people. That's how I am. Well, that's what I'm doing there, Made in America. But there's so many of them. Angela's got her fingers full right now. I just sit here and make fun of them. They look stupid being on here. I know it probably might be bothering some of the people that come in here all the time and chat. It's not bothering me. I just want y'all to see how super mind melted they are. These are the kind of people that we're dealing with in life, if they have a life, other than sitting in her cellar waiting for mommy to bring them down that grilled cheese sandwich without the crust on it so they get happy. Well, even the worst shows have a good point every now and then. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm laughing my ass off. They're all over here trying to get us mad. It shows how their minds are super melted tonight. Just seeing how stupid some people are. At least here, most of the time we have a good chat and it's intelligent. Then you got the mind melts coming in here now, and it shows how unintelligent they are. And they think I'm going to get mad. They think I'm going to change my mind. You got all these people in there spouting off stupid stuff. Seems like we got more, trolls in here than they can handle with each other. Well, the porch people, I unsubscribed from them. They helped take Bryant down, so I haven't subscribed from them. They didn't care about his wishes. They were trying to get their wishes like they were somebody over his wishes. So I've unsubscribed from them. I liked them at first, and then all of a sudden, bingo, their brains got hit by troll fever, and their minds started melting, and they turned into the people that are attacking my chat right now. I have a DD214, but it's not here with me. It's not one of those things you carry with you. I have it at home in a box, so when I go to work for someone, I can show them my form so they get a better deal for my work. Proves that I was in the military. Yes, that's right there, Glasses. Yeah, why don't they go over to Oreo? Are they afraid of Oreo, I guess? Tammy S. All right, I will I will do that, Angela. Got my finger ready. Oop, did I just see her? All right, Tammy. Okay, Angela, there's a Tammy on here, but it doesn't have a Tammy S. Okay, I will not comply. Is that the Tammy? I'll hit her. Okay, you got it there, Tammy. If you're not the right one, I will. Okay, I got her there. You got your help. You got your help. If they, if you don't think they, especially you, Angela, you know a few of the people in here. If we, and I'm sorry if some of you we kick out. That's all right. All right. Thank you, Tammy, for jumping in here. They're under attack on me right now, and they're all sad that they didn't get their grilled cheese Sammy from their mommy yet. She's still up on the top of the stairs. She's coming, folks. Make sure you get your Sammy so you start feeling better. All right, Shelly. But you're missing all the fun. We'll see you later there, Shelly. Thank you, Teresa. Well, we got 190 in here. That's, that's pretty good chat for a guy that's only been on streaming for 12 days. Well, Annie, there's a lot of stuff I don't like to talk about, my warrior. I can talk about the stuff that we did before I did stuff like that. I lived in Panama. What a beautiful country. It's just too bad it's such a poor country. And our southern border, it's poorish right now. I understand why a lot of people come up here. If you go down in the South American countries, and poor people think they're poor up here, it's nothing compared what those people go through. I mean, I came from Niagara Falls, New York, went through my training, and then about 3 weeks later I was landing in Panama, and I thought life was good, and then I went down there and seen how those people lived. It was heart-wrenching. You think, well, I don't have anything in the refrigerator. I don't know what to eat. They didn't have a refrigerator, and they had nothing to eat. I don't know how they survived.
I'm just gonna walk down to the car and double check it out.
That's exactly right, TTs. The poor here do not know what poor is. Yeah, and do not bash anybody, any streamer. They have their own individual way of doing things, and most of that I watched, I really liked them. Well, in fact, I wouldn't be doing this if it wasn't for like Oreo or Wheezy or First Responder, the Black Conservative Preacher. I would never be doing this. I only did it because made me want to do this, and Santa wanted streamers, so I said, well, I'll do my best. Yes, Santa's over there. Say hi to Santa.
Hey guys.
They're attacking, the trolls are attacking me, Santa. I got my 2 best mods going, and Patriot Q's coming on soon too. Yeah, that's true, Dolly. They don't realize they don't bother most of us streamers. I just don't like the way they come in and take up the chat and try to take over, and we should have to ignore them, and they keep popping up and do the same thing all the time. But you know, that's their little thingamajig, I guess. But their mom will be bringing down that grilled cheese Sammy with no crust soon. That's a good one there, Sherry. They're used to failure. Yep. That made me laugh. Thank you for the laugh there, Sherry. They took the porta potties away on Monday. We had to walk way down the street there to use them. You know, it's an inconvenience, but, you know, we'll get over it. They're just, you know, it's when I used to camp with my family, sometimes we had campgrounds that were that far away. That's when we went camping, you know, it's just part of life. Oh. Hope Agnes didn't leave. Still got her umbrella. Thing was jabbing me in the back. I was wondering what the hell was. Want to poop in the bucket? Well, you know, sometimes, you know, I used to poop in the jungle. Gotta try that. They'll never get to me. Well, that's exactly what I've been telling everybody. Sometimes the stuff they write on there just makes me laugh. How can you be that stupid? Well, you know, there's a lot of vets that are alcoholic because they don't have the right people to talk to help them get through things. I was lucky. I had 3 older brothers that served in Vietnam, and they helped me out very well. They had my father and my grandparents to talk to when they came back. You know, my brothers helped me out very much. We're doing great, awesome. The trolls are attacking our great chat right now, and but we got Angela in there, and she's got some backup. Came in and helped her out. Patriots Q will be here in a little bit. You know, like I tell everybody, you know, they can come in here and make fun of me and stuff. It doesn't bother me. At least they're not talking about other people at the time. I can handle it on my back. Yeah, there's people that happens to the glasses. I know. Well, I've heard about a guy who killed his wife because he you know, he did basically about the same thing. He woke up and he'd killed her. He didn't mean to, but it happened. You know, like I say, war affects people differently, and it's a hard thing to deal with. I don't know how they did it in World War II, coming back. All those young men and women, what they've seen. There you go, Tammy. You tell them. Yeah. I hope he got to talk to somebody about it. That helps a lot. That's right, Karen. Nobody talks bad about vets on this chat. I'm gonna go find, see if Agnes is still here and give her umbrella so she don't forget it. Oh, we can get up and walk a little bit. See what's going on. Woo. Well, we came down a little bit on the total, so we must got rid of a lot of the pinheads. And Tammy, thank you so much for coming in and helping Angela. So, I appreciate that so much. I don't want to get too close to that music. I'll just lay it here, maybe she'll see it. I don't want to go down where that music is. I'm too new on this YouTube channel. I gotta get me a water or something to drink. That's all right. I'm gonna figure out how to pull a big time raid on that bozo. There's got to be some way to attack someone a different way. Well, I have all the VA benefits, but I've been to the VA once, and I hardly even talked to the doctor, and all of a sudden he wrote me this prescription and said, take these. And I've never been back because all I feel is like all they did was give me pills. Hello, Sherry. I had all those grilled cheese sandwiches made up, but I didn't have my George Foreman grill to cook them and brown them so we could cut the crust off and keep the crust so we could dip it in ranch or honey mustard. I didn't even see that dough guy.
Hello, Joe. Okay. Get your truck up. Okay.
Well, I'm trying to figure out how to put that, what do you call it, night box. I'm gonna, like I said, this is just my 12th day. I signed up for that night box, and I want to do what you said, put a disclaimer on there and whatever, but actually, to me, that was a lot of fun. I'm sure I pissed them off just as much. Well, Vincent, I don't know. I kind of like George Foreman. I like when he does those commercials. Fat free. It's fat free. I hope Agnes sees her umbrella. That's right, Shelley. Well, that's what X-Ray's a ex-Marine. His armored vehicle got hit by an IED and it fractured his leg in 3 places. He's got pins in his leg. That's why sometimes he gets triggered. You see him. He's a very good guy, but sometimes he gets that trigger. And that's why sometimes you see him, he's kind of going off. But in all, he's a nice young man. That's right. You know, I don't even care if he's the worst person on here. If he's a vet, he's staying. And nobody's gonna pick on him, or they're gone. I still don't see Agnes. How about I put her umbrella over there where it won't get lost? And thank you there, Angela, for keeping a level head. And thank you, Tammy, for coming in there and helping out. But I was having fun. They think they can come in there and fire everybody up and fire me up. Nah. I like to read their stupidity and give them 110 back more than they can handle. Well, if I know that, Tammy. You know, we were talking about mods earlier, and maybe somehow we can have a standby mod at all times, so in case that loser and his gang comes back, we can just bash him. Yeah, I know. Sometimes it goes so fast. Yeah, Patriot Q. The Doe Show came and tried to storm the Stormtroopers beach, and well, we got it on our hand. I tried to. I can't. You know, I have to go with a few of what the mods tell me. They know who the mods are, and I don't. And like Angela wanted some help. She knew Tammy was out there, and Tammy slipped in, and you know that they know the mods they need better than I do. There you go. So I want everybody on there to tell Angela thank you and tell Tammy thanks for coming in. You know, make sure you tell our mods thank you very much for helping us get through the lame brain mind melted people. Thank you, Panther. The mods know who the good mods are. And, see there, Angela's telling Patriot Q what's going on. Yeah, Patriot Q, they came on and tried to attack. I shamed them as much as I could. Oh, that's all right. I was having fun. I think the more I was talking and shaming them, the madder they were getting. It was making me laugh. Especially when I was telling them that their mother was at the top of the stairs. Yeah. There you go, Tammy. Tell Vincent how it goes and all those other. Yeah, see, Shelly knows what's going on. Make sure you thank our mods. Yes, Turret, you are. You should have been up there with your sword, sir, and making fun of them. Thank you, Debbie. Yeah, it's the only thing I don't like. It's when at night, during the day, sometimes you can't see the screen because it's so bright, and then at night, yeah, look how dark it is. Well, you know, the VA does have a lot of good services. To me, it's just like you got to have the right doctors. There's some doctors that are good, and then there's some that are no good, and then you have a few that are very good, and then you have some of the just, oh, here, just take this kind of stuff. It's, I guess. Well, thank you for so much coming in there, Tammy. I'm sure Angela was pulling out on her hair, saying, "Oh my goodness." Yes, that's true. They need a, you know, I can't figure, for the life of me, I can't figure this country out. We can send money to other countries. We can let poor people come up here and just say, hey, come on in and house them and feed them and do that. But boy, when it comes to a veteran, seems like, well, we taught you how to be alone and stay alive. We're through. You know, look at all the homeless vets and some that aren't getting the right care. And you know, I see those commercials where you can send $19.99 or whatever to help take care of a vet. American people should not have to take care of our vets. I'm not saying it right. The government should be forking out billions of dollars, and of course the American people would help out. And I'm not putting the words right the way I'm trying to put out there, but our government cares more about other things than our vets. That really upsets me. Well, thank you there, Panther. If I can now even be half as good as a black conservative preacher, I feel that I've been very, very good. So I like watching the stuff he does. If I could be half as good as him, I'd. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. You know, the government should be paying for our vets, not donations. But they, you know, I send donations to the vet organizations that I like, and I shouldn't have to do that. They should have all kinds of benefits, more than anything that the government puts out. In fact, some of them took the big whammy, and then when I'm getting emotional again, I gotta take a deep breath, talking about my vets. I don't know, I see there, Cringe. I don't see you get deleted if I can see you there. Cringe of Society. I don't see why you got deleted. How could I see you if you got deleted? There you go, Tammy. That's a very good statement right there. Don't even mention those clowns that don't anymore. We defeated them. They left.
Merry Christmas!
I know in North Dakota, if you're a vet, that you get free rides to any doctor's appointments, things like that. North Dakota really takes care of their vets. A lot of the programs that North Dakota has, the government doesn't even have. And a lot of like the DFW and the Legion, you can go in their bars and drink. They serve their alcohol and beers are cheap, and a lot of vets will just, you know, some of them will talk to you, and a lot of them go in there to talk to somebody. And a lot of them are alcoholics, but a lot of them go there because they have nothing left, and then next thing you know, you're in there talking to an old man or a young man that, you know, sometimes they just need a stranger to talk to. Well, see, that's what I'm talking about there, Sherry. I talked to a doctor. I had a lower back pain. You know, everybody gets lower back pain, but I don't know, it's kind of hurting for a few days. So I'll go to the VA, you know, it's free. And I talked to the doctor for about 30 minutes, and he poked over there a little bit. And next thing you know, he's leaning over, gave me this prescription. Oh, just take this. And if it hurts, come back in 2 months. After the prescription's gone, I was like, that was a physical? I was like, gee, I had a bigger physical that when I went into the service. Well, that's what I'm saying there, Taryn. A lot of those guys will go in there because they have nothing left, and you know there's people there, and sometimes a vet will open more to a stranger than it will, you know, somebody they knew before, because he feels, I don't know, a little lower on trying to, you know, you can't open up to somebody that you know sometimes. And here's a stranger, you might be helping them, I don't know. Sometimes that's all it takes is to get it out. All right, Angela, good job. Good job there, Tammy. Thank you both so much. Well, that's too, Sherry, you know, some vets do, you know, but there's some vets that just keep it in, and all of a sudden there's that stranger. He might say something, and boom, and next thing you know, the guy's opening his heart, and he should have done that years ago. So oh, there's the garbage. Yeah. I'll put this in the recycle one. Oh, well, I wonder if we're getting rain tomorrow. Yes, ma'am. Yeah. You can just leave it. You can just leave it down there so they can make coffee in the morning.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Yeah, Speedy will hide it. I mean, a Spider will hide it. Where's my other phone? Oh, boy, I wish it was lighter out. What time it is? It's 10:30. I'll go down here and see what everybody's doing, and do I have a flashlight? I got all kinds of lights. I got one that you can wrap around pipes. I can wrap it around a tree limb and see that light, use that for light.
The guy who runs shit behind the scenes,
She called me at work.
He's the guy who calls me. All right, they want to go. He's the guy who sent us the truck.
Yeah, everybody's just sitting around talking. because we were getting under attack there for a while. Their freedom fire, but we whipped their butt and took the beach. So a lot of people went to sit in their cars. Still got some flags up. Hey, I'll go show you the Capitol and the Washington Memorial Monument, in the dark. It looks really nice. Oh. Sounds like somebody's screwing a screw in. There's the Capitol at night. You know, it looks pretty beautiful at night. I call it the House of Pain because a lot of pain in the butt comes from it. Oh, a guy's got a little toy truck. That's what's making that noise. There's the Washington Monument at night. Oh, I'm not going out much farther. I just wanted to show you what it looked at night. And it is beautiful, even though I call it the House of Pain. This is a pain in the butt, but you know, that's our capital. I'm going back there, Tammy. Just wanted to show everybody. Plus, I got my whistle. I'll be blowing the hell out of that thing. There's a little go-kart, RC thingamajig or whatever you call those. Maybe tomorrow I'll go in here and we'll look at what's in that building, the National Gallery. Oh. Well, if it's gonna rain again tonight. There's Whitey. I call my car Whitey because it's a Ford. Named after Whitey Ford, the baseball player. Whitey to me's been in a few adventures all across the U.S. Canada. Now I can't go to Canada anymore. Now I had a whistle in one of my first aid deals. A whistle is a good thing to carry you when you're in enemy territory. So it makes a loud noise. All right, there, awesome. We'll see you later, brother. You can hear a whistle far off. Well, that's when I look at most people in the dark, they look like they all have black on. No, it's happened today, Dragon Lady. We had the rains from hell. Yeah, I'm about to, I've been on here 4 hours. I'm about to wrap it up anyways, because there's really nothing going on. Everybody's dark outside. You can't see anything but, that. And everybody's just talking. I'm gonna turn my radio on, listen to some tunes until I get really tired. We don't hit the like button here, Shelly. We stormed the like button. Yeah, Dolly, tell your son happy birthday. So I guess I'll see you all tomorrow. I guess we just hand out stuff. Santa says we got a sneaker convoy on Monday. We're going someplace special, so we'll have to see what that is. I do have a PayPal account. I have a PayPal Me account. Well, they're Nanya. I have a buymeacoffee.com/1791. That's actually the one I would like to use. I have a PayPal Me, paypal.me/Stormtrooper1791. And I'm not on here to, I'm just here to do this job. And there, Mrs. Q just put it up there. All right, Dolly, we'll see you later and have a good night. And don't forget to pray for this movement and Big D. I hope he doesn't have to stick in the slammer for 45 days. I'm going to have to really pray about that. All right, we'll see y'all. Have a good night. Say your prayers or the Betty bugs will bite. I'm going to plug